If you wanna try, maybe you could be with me, but only for the night. And I'll let the window open, baby. Leave my key outside the door. We don't need to tell nobody, but I think I'm ready to belong. Only for the night. If you wanna stay with me, if you wanna try, maybe you could be with me, but only for the night. And I'll let the window open, baby. Leave my key outside the door. We don't need to tell nobody, but I think I'm ready
Hi everyone, and already got two favorites in the chat. Even though I should not place favorites, but I can't help it sometimes. Hi Noxie and Guppy, glad that you both came like right off the bat. Apologies for the audio issues. My headphones' program that it came with did a massive update yesterday, and it's been wreaking havoc with everything I have connected to them. So I guess I don't need SteelSeries anymore, because this, my friends, is the shiz. It is clear, it's crisp. In fact, one can actually like hear like the connection of teeth on a tiger's mouth as it eats. It's crisp, it's clear, and it is wow. Anyway, I am here again with, of course, a V Rising playthrough. And just to clarify for you friends there, I'm not where I left last time. But no, don't worry. I just been around grinding, getting some essential pieces together for my battle against Dracula. In fact, I'm trying out with a whip this time. See how that whip just reaches over further than all the other weapons? At least melee. So I figured I'd try with the whip this time, like the Belmonts. Right. I am going to make this an hour longer than usual. The stream. No reason. I just feel that I can. Now, let me see here. Okay, cool. Guppy, before you, but don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. It's just an hour extra. It's not gonna hurt me. I promise. Well, I'm watching you too. Now, anyway, but it's good that I have people that keep me in line. uh, Such cuties I have in my chat and in my community. Such cuties I have for denizens. From the 90,000 satellites in space the size of nanomachines, you all look so adorable. Anyway, uh, today I'm going to be reading a passage from Matthew 4 verse 4. Un momento. No problem, Noxie. Thank you for going through the trouble. Now, Matthew 4 verse 4 says, Jesus answered, "It is written, man shall not live on bread alone, but on every word that comes from the mouth of God." Simple context, we've all come across that saying numerous times, me especially. And what it simply means is that yes, we we can try to eat bread alone, but will it really satisfy everything in our life? It's really more of a metaphor that we cannot rely on one thing in this world in order to sustain ourselves completely. For it is the word of God that has uh like staved off starvation, it has blocked pain away, it has destroyed people's depression, it has like just ruined the enemy's plans to sabotage his followers. The word of God is as powerful as it is real. And it's very real, my friends. Trust me. Recently, I was in a dilemma. It was a decision-making problem. I was torn between doing something I wasn't sure of to something that I was, quite certain that is wrong. But with prayer and with the Word of God, I have come to understanding that I must not rely on my own understanding of these things. Just trust that my Lord God will deliver me to a better place and that He will, by His word, keep a lookout for me in all areas of my life. And He will do this for me. Why? Because He loves me. God loves me as much as He loves you, as much as He loves the next person. In fact, in the entirety, we all share the same amount of love from God, which is complete love. And the Word of God frees us from earthly curses. It is, it's just that powerful. The Word of God is strong enough to turn mountains into flat prairies, make the sea open itself up so that it can lead people to freedom. That's the Word of God. And the thing is, the Bible is the best source we've got. And why not? But not to divulge anymore. In conclusion, we cannot. Bread is basically the symbol of this world's treasures. Bread represents everything that is made on earth. And we cannot survive on earth or in this world or in the next, wherever we're going, on just things in this world. Things in this world are temporary, but God's word is eternal. Therefore, rather rely on the thing that will live forever. Amen. Now, back to this chaos. Now, and thanks to the help of Moy, I cannot for the life of me pronounce his whole name. It's like I'm trying to speak Japanese and Mandarin at the same time when I try to say his whole name. Um, yes, they have told me that in order to repair the durability of these shards, I have to go to this place here where there will be incursions, like rifts where powerful enemies will appear and they will, for a time, drop very valuable loot. Sometimes even an ancestral legendary weapon, such as the one that I have in storage called the Grave Caller. Let me just show you guys. Show you my lovelies. Um, Sometimes I leave it in the forge. There we go. The Grave Caller. This is a legendary, ancestral legendary weapon. These are rare. They are incredibly powerful, and they hold not just one ability. Like if you see there, the Dark Abbot's Pendulum, which is the whip that have equipped. The Grave Crawler has two abilities, where the Dark Abbot's Pendulum whip has one. And sometimes it carries two different elements, but that's very rare in itself. Why am I not going to use the Grave Caller? Because, well, I've used it before, and while it's good, in fact, I think I'll carry that with me. I'm in the process now of trying to fix my armor. It is in a state all over. I hope everyone's doing all right. That you're all doing well, and I understand that there can be days where you can be overwhelmed with just daily tasks and such. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm still a bit sleepy, so I might lay down a bit longer. Guppy, you're more than welcome to take a nap if you want. Little shut eye, a little power nap. No more. And power naps last from like an hour to maybe from 45 minutes to an hour. So yeah, for you. Go ahead and do what you want to do. 30 minutes to 4 hours of a power nap. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I remember reading that in a Men's Health mag once. So, I have no choice but to believe you, Noxie. And I hope that your stream was lovely yesterday. I hope that you uh did well in your stream. I'll leave the stream up to Lurk. I apologize ahead of time if I'm not here to handle mod duties. That's okay, Guppy. You are a hard worker outside streaming and as my mod. So, please take all the time you need to rest, girl. I will not mind. Had lots of fun. It's okay. I'll bully them. Before I go, hmm, that's actually a good question. I'd like to know myself. Canada. Hmm. Yeah, it's only America that does the daylight savings thing. Grumble, grumble. No, some places in Canada do too, but my province is the only one that doesn't. Oh, okay. to think it all started with Benjamin Franklin's suggestion that you guys do daylight savings so that you can save on candles. So are you an hour ahead of me then? It is 10:20 a.m. for me. It's nice. My time never changes. Lucky. Yeah, 11:20. So she's an hour ahead of you. Well, I am several hours. It is nearly 7:30 p.m. where I am. If you ever wanna SWF, I don't own a candle, so Benji Frank can suck it. Oh, oh, hey, Smalley. Survive with friends. Oh, okay. Welcome, Smalley. I hope you're doing well. That you're in much better spirits and better health. Thank you, Guppy, and I hope you have a lovely restful nap if you decide to have one. You don't want to work today. It's who does, apart from this guy who's been out of work for 2.5 years and wouldn't mind putting in some extra 12-hour shifts at a scrapyard again to earn big bucks. I swear, working at a scrapyard was where I earned the most bucks. Fat stacks, yo. Trade ya. What if you don't? I think I asked you already, Smalley. But can you remind me what you do for a living? Cashier. Okay. Yeah, that can actually be quite an exhausting job. Just standing around having to do cashier stuff at a Kroger store. Nah. Now forgive me, Smalley. I'm not sure what that is because I'm not American. Let me look it up. Kroger store. Oh, it's like a grocery store. Okay. I scream, you scream, we all scream at the terrible house fire at the family reunion. I call it Kroger specifically so people will know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but I'm not in the States, so it's not normal to me. But it's fine, it's fine. I can educate myself on it as time goes on. Because I do intend to be an American one day. I'm not sure if it's a state exclusive one, but yeah, the store branches for us in South Africa are Pick n Pay, Checkers, Woolworths, Spar, and at some points Rebel Foods. I'm going to advise you to not be an American someday. I was already advised by another VTuber named Akife. Apparently, not a very popular destination, especially by its own citizens. I understand America is not perfect, I understand that there's plenty of wrong with it. Plenty of things that are wrong with it, but my friend, if you've lived in my country, South Africa, for the past 35 years, and you were subjected to the unfair state that it's in now, despite being promised by Nelson Mandela himself, at least to my generation, you would want to leave this country too, and America by far looks like a better choice. Welcome back, Noxie. But I don't want to get political in my chat in here or anything because it's part of the rules. And if I'm breaking the rules, then yeah, I'm no better than the next person who does break the rules. But all in all, I understand that America does have its problems. In fact, every country has. It's just that which one are you willing to tolerate the most in order to make a decent living?
Fully repaired.
More Shadow Weave, of course. Do I have any more silkworms? Not trying to be political, just something terrible might be happening, so I'm trying to warn you. Are you able to say it on stream what you're trying to warn me about? Looks like I'm gonna have to kill some spiders for silkworms. Good, I hate spiders. Unless they're an anime girl, then it's different. No, I didn't use it all up. I don't know if it be breaking the rules of politics. Well, as the leader of the Progia Nation, I am giving you permission, Smalley. Just this once, you can mention it. Expressed permission. Let it be known. Sun and Prime is giving enraged Smalley permission to talk a little bit about politics just to get what she wants to tell me. Because a warning from a friend should not be dismissed. I also thought about moving to Canada once, but I don't know. I don't know much about Canada. Only thing is that, yeah, it gets pretty cold there. Duh. And that you guys have Wolverine, Deadpool, Brian Adams, and that little teen pop star not too long ago that all teenage girls were crazy about, whatever his name is. The people couldn't wait to see him get shot to death on a CSI episode. Yeah, him, yes. Depending on who wins the election, we're basically becoming a dictatorship. One side becomes president, they're going to enact a bill that would essentially bring the country to its knees. To its knees. There will either be mass genesis or another civil war. I would suggest Canada. I see. Okay. Well, I think along the fine lines of when it comes to discussing political crap, I would say, like, you don't fight over it. Be on the flip side of that. my friends, this is what I'm saying is that we all think that our nations are garbage, are hot garbage. But the thing is, why am I? No, I don't want to wear that. Although it does make me look kind of dashing, the helmet. But I prefer this skull. Noxy, name a country that is super locked. That's loved by everybody, that does not want to be targeted by anybody at all. Name one country in the world that has no beef with anybody. Exactly, my friend. It's nowhere in the world is safe from any kind of dislike. Yes, America does have a kind of a intense political struggle going. Yes, Canada is not really much locked. Um, and South Africa, well, once known as the Rainbow Nation, is now basically the corrupt capital of the world. Until, of course, lately, since there has been a joint government union or something, and things are getting cleaned up. But get this, my the ruling party in my country for the past 30 years promised my generation that we would have a bright future ahead of us where everybody was equal and that we would get the same benefits, the same opportunities, everything. Mandela himself even said that to us. But his, it's not Mandela's fault, may I add. I'm not accusing him of lying to me. It is his buds, people that are in the ruling party, well, semi-ruling party at the moment. They robbed me of that future that I wanted so much of. And honestly, I'm not going to wait for another 35 years for them to try and fix everything. Mm-mm. So, it is my hopes that when I reach affiliate, little by little, I can perhaps try and get out of this country. There are numerous visas that will allow me to get out. I just need money for traveling purposes, and accommodations, of course. And I choose America because I'm more familiar with America than anywhere else. I grew up with American programming such as Touched by an Angel, Major Dad, The Nanny, Rescue 911, Charmed. Yeah, a lot of American-based programming. And I know that doesn't really count, but I get the culture at least from those, like household-wise, that you guys do celebrate Thanksgiving. Some people for different reasons entirely. You guys do have daylight savings. I mean, like Americans in general. So I'm not saying everybody does. And I know that Americans have like about 2 to 3 different time zones because it's so massive. All I'm suggesting is to wait to see what happens this election season and keep an eye out. Well, enraged. Well, Smalley. The thing is, I'm not moving anytime soon. We could be looking at like at least 5 years until something will actually happen that will allow me to go. Or at most 5 years. How I plan to come over? Well, uh, it's been brought to my attention that Amazon does do immigration relocation programs. I just need to sign up for it. It's just I don't know if they'll cover the cost of travel. But I will take your advice, and I will keep my eye out on what's going on in America. But know this, I will still pretty much want to move there because you guys, despite your political problems and social unrest and all that, um, you guys are still basically a lot more established. That makes sense. I think Canada just changed something. I don't know what exactly. You might get stolen if you do that. You mean with Amazon? You, stolen by me. Oh, come on, Smalley. Why would you want to steal me? I'll keep the bones in there so that I can get back to it later. Yeah, why would anybody want to steal me? What is so special about me that people want to steal from me? As a goblin, I love treasure. My friends are my treasure. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Fair enough. But but you won't have to steal me. I'm also a loot goblin. Let's steal him together. What? Come on. You do know that there's like 19 million copies of this vessel. You guys can just take one home each. Though he won't have the same charm as I do. Steal me. Nah. You two are adorable though. We shall buy a conjoined basement. Oh no. Okay, now that is a little scary. I've seen movies, friends, and people who get locked in basements don't end up very well. Unless, of course, the situation here in my country does improve to a degree where I could reconsider moving away. Until that happens, I'm not changing my mind. It's either America, Australia, New Zealand, Sweden if I'm prepared to learn the language, Germany I'm already learning the language, Japan I'm learning the language as well, but apparently they're much harder to get into. Or Norway, which is the leave me alone capital of the world. So I'd at least be able to be left alone to my own devices and whomever I wish to take with me if I decide to go Norway. But right now, America is hard on the cards. In fact, it's the only deck I've got at this moment. Japan is polite, but they don't really like immigrants, I hear. Understandable. I can understand that. Yeah, who does? With especially with the chaos that's going on in most of the world now, where immigrants are so high, they're abusing their welcome. A conjoined basement. Wow. A little scared, not gonna lie. No, we are not slaying. It's just zone and napping. Ooh. Wow. Didn't know I was that much of a treasure. So much of a treasure that people want to steal me. Okay. Everything seems in order. Um, let's see. Rift incursions are beginning in 12 minutes. I guess I can get in now. Anime protag noises. Well, what does that mean? Yeah, I'll take the brute. Now we need to put stuff away. My friends are my treasure. Well, Smalley, I'm happy that you call me your friend. It's my intention to be your friend, even though I say I'm the leader of the Progia Nation. But that's why I call you guys my denizens. We're equal. I mean, in anime antagonist, so that we probably the wrong noise to. That was probably the wrong noise to make. Ooh. And now, Noxy, why ghost twerking? Why that? Okay, let's put these away. Put everything else
My
away.
blood reserves run low.
Sexy ghost faced in a not in less clothing than he should be. I've seen what you goblins do to those. I see what you goblins do to your treasure, and yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna come and save me if things get out of hand. I need to just put in some more. Right. This, that, and that, and that. Put this here. Put that there. Yes, 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 yes. Damn hickin'. But don't you fear Goblin Slayer will come after you if you make yourself a little too known? I've seen what he does to goblins. Alright. I'm heading off to Dracula now. Yeah, plus we're in the middle of yeah, true there. He doesn't have power here. Wouldn't want my friends to get injured. Yeah, Goblin Slayer will have to get past Prophet first. Another one of my vessels. Maybe one day when I'm able to show him to you guys, he'll, he'll be he'll be the latest model to this model to my streams. I've refused to watch that anime for personal reasons, but I'm pretty sure he never. That's true. That's true. But he did fight an ogre once. He fought an ogre, and he had a spell scroll that contained the crushing depths of the ocean, like a little portal scroll that led to the darkest pits of the ocean. So he okay, for this I know that I'm gonna need yeah, I'm gonna need this. Allow Don't know why it was blocking that. I mean, ogres are worse fighters than goblins. They're dumber than us. Yeah, but they're monstrously strong. Gonna drink some water here.
You have come to me, bearing the power of my blood. Bold, but naive.
No, you're naive. They slow as heck, though you can just walk out of the way. I guess so. I guess so. All right, let's go. Yeah, but for those terrified by his appearance, they'll probably just stand there and gawk.
My first challenger in eons, bearing just a hint of my power. Let us see how you wield it. No mercy for the weak.
Yeah, that definitely has a longer reach.
Kneel, die. On your knees. The vortex of blood ends in. There is no escape from your fate. I am the ghost of your fears. Delicious
grab.
bloodshed. Grovel before your king. Feel the heartbeat of your dream. There is no escape from your fate. I am the ghost of your fears. You will learn to obey. You are a shadow, an imitation. This is what it means to be king.
I doubt it.
You
They might
will
fall in love with
kneel.
you, if anything is about it.
The end. Witness the might of the true and immortal king.
Are you kidding me? The grim, the fallen angel just stood there.
Kneel to my death is my This is the end.
Thank you, Smalley. Hope you have a lovely day.
You will learn to obey. With sanguine tears. This is the end. I am the harbinger of your demise.
Damn, so close.
This cannot be the end.
I gotta focus on those crystals that hover around. Okay, Noxie, take care. For however long you are. I just gotta respond to a text message quickly.
The scent of a bloodkin. You wield a fraction of my power, don't you?
Everybody saw it. I had a major advantage. The whip is onto something here, friends. And I did not take my potions. How silly of me. There we go. Much better chance now.
The scent of power, unmistakably mine. Thank you for returning it to me. Run, little Kneel to my dominion. Feel the hardening of your attitude. No mercy on your knees. I am the darkness that devours all. Fresh blood. You will learn to obey. Fleeing will not save you. Grovel before your king. Gaze into the maw of the bat-waving vortex. Kneel. You are a shadow, an imitation. This is what it means to be king.
Swap between my sword and my whip. The sword will be
Embrace
used
your
to get rid of the
demise.
crystals.
The ground weeps sanguine tears. Your end is in the shadows. Witness the might of the immortal king. No mercy for the weak. In the end, power reigns supreme. This is the end! Darkness comes to claim you. The ground weeps sanguine tears. The ground weeps sanguine tears. I am supreme. This is the end! Feel the bloodstorm's tide! Darkness comes to claim you. Feel the bloodstorm's tide! This is eternal power. More moments to adorn my halls. Drown in hatred. The ground is sanguine tears.
Guppy, if you're still listening, I'm close to beating him.
Shadows. No mercy. I am the undying. Feel the bloodstorm's tide. I am the darkness that devours all. Feed my hunger.
Guppy, I'm gonna beat him.
On
I can
your
feel it.
knees. This is the end. No! Impossible!
I've beaten him, I think. I hope I have. Please tell me I have.
Defeated by my own power. There could be no other way.
I've done it, friends. I've beaten him. I've beaten Dracula. I've beaten him, friends. And Guppy kind of missed it. When Dracula fell centuries ago, it seemed like the Church of Luminance had done the impossible. The death of the immortal king, however, in his final moments, Dracula enacted his final gambit and cast a cloud over Vordoran. The blood rain that followed would plant the seeds of Dracula's will across the realm, twisting it and filling it with his storied essence. After death, the immortal king's soul was cast out to where his otherworldly powers originated. The Shadow Realm. There he lingered, biding his time. Now the time has come. Dracula floods the world with his monstrous legion of Noctum, having them gather the blood necessary for him to become whole once more and return to Vordoran. I get Dracula's chest guard, the soul shard of Dracula. Yeah. So, I won. In this place between worlds, you can feel the whispers at your back, a presence from the Shadow Realm, a surge of power that heralded its champion unto Vordoran, a destiny meant for Dracula, now inherited by you. Go forth, Lord Drac, emerge victorious.
Yet another accomplishment.
The accomplishment. I've defeated Dracula. Oh man. I tried to hold back a little bit, so maybe I could try and get Guppy's attention, but yeah. Oh well. But at least I won. I've beaten Dracula. Throne of Darkness. But let's be honest, friends. It's because I switched it to relaxed difficulty, meaning that he was easier to take down because
I can feel the ancient power.
he was easy because the difficulty was easier. Not to shun my own victory or anything, but it's just that's facts. He was a lot easier because I turned down the difficulty. Now what do I need for his chest guard? Okay, got a dread plate. 12 shadow weaves. Got it. Now what do I do? Do I just do I just keep playing this for the rest of the stream? Or do I change to Dragon Age? Oh well. For now I'm gonna work towards getting the chest guard. Oh, what am I doing? as the name suggested this evening, for the title of the stream, this feels different. And it did feel different. Now, yeah, this, that, but we're gonna need some more, so yeah, it's gonna be some time. Well, Guppy's Guppy's rest is more important. Yeah, that's actually a good topic to talk about. When it comes to job interviews, friends, one of the questions that they are bound to ask you is, would you leave the company for a better job? No, would you leave the company for a better job? The answer is simple, yes, I would. But if we were to get a little complex, we'd ask them the crucial question. If another company was to hire you for better quality of work and life balance, along with 60% higher pay, and also they might have like a whole retirement plan in the works when you start. Also, they're much closer to your home, so it won't take as long to get to work. Plus, a higher title. And if they say, well, what about job, company loyalty? I'm like, company loyalty, friend. I would work at a place that hired me out of the goodness of their heart, trained me, and everything. I'd stay there. I'd stay at that business as long as I can. But if they cannot afford to pay me higher than what the one is offering me, and I need that money, then I have no choice. I mean, it will hurt. It will hurt to go to a different place and having to look back and see the people that brought me up, trained me and everything. It would hurt, but we need to look at the bigger picture. The bigger picture being that um as things get more expensive and the overall pay rate is not going any higher than what we need it to be. I still need to eat every day. I still need to have a roof over my head, and I still need water in my taps. All in all, I don't want to move away. I don't want to go to a different job. But if they're not willing to meet me halfway and say, well, we can up your pay at least a little bit, but not a lot. Unfortunately, there's not much else to talk about besides here's my 2-week notice, good sir. Thank you for everything, but I must seek higher employment for... Oh, I remember where I put the mutant goop. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I just needed to inform someone that I defeated V Rising. Hopefully we might see him. I understand that I was... Yeah, Noxie, I beat Dracula. I finished the game. I'm just now trying to get his chest guard and try and also build the Throne of Darkness. Yeah, see up here, there would usually be like, a little mission or something, or like an objective. But there's nothing here now. Noxie, I've beat the game. I've killed Dracula. Yeah, I literally slayed. I treated you badly, and I'm ashamed of myself for doing so. Do you personally think I deserve it despite that? I recognize that I have mistreated. I treated Sukuna very badly. We'll definitely be posting this on Twitter in a moment, but I just need to get some silkrums going. Yeah, a game that took me over a month to finish. And that marks as the first game I completed in my streaming career. Pin the medal upon my chest, people. Actually, I'm gonna finish what I was trying to say. I understand that there has to be boundaries between a streamer and their viewer. Sukuna kind of did go over that line a little bit, but there was no reason for me to treat him the way I did, to get mad, to get upset and all that. The guy was just trying to help. I recognize that I was being unfair and not being very, a good streamer of sorts by treating him that way. Therefore, I will understand completely if he ever decides not to come back to my streams. I totally deserve it, and I wish the guy well. It's like I say in my on my Twitter profile. I don't have enemies. I'd rather not. I'd rather have total strangers and friends. Total strangers are potential friends in the making, waiting to be made into my friends. But I don't have enemies. I don't want enemies. And I also don't want to be anybody's enemy. So I'm just gonna post this on Twitter. A lovely friend has been aching to share it with me ever since he tuned into my V Rising playthroughs. And I will gladly show it to everybody. Maybe for the rest of this stream, I play it in different modes, go through the different enemies in the harder difficulties. I am the new vampire king. Noxy, is your name on Twitter Fuyu? Hmm. Do you have a Twitter account? see. Ugh. Uh, oh yeah. I don't. I don't see the ones I wanted. Let me look. Mm. Let me see. Finn. Um. Okay. Yeah. I think I'll do this a little later. Anyway. Yeah, I'll do it later because it's gonna be time consuming. And to tag everybody, it's best to do it on the computer. But yeah, I've beaten V Rising after over a month since my stream started. I believe it's now 33, maybe 32 uh, streams of it. Yeah, if you want to add me as a friend on Twitter, you could just go to @PrimeZonin, and you can find me there. So I want to thank everybody who was part of this. Oh, you're following me already? Well, Noxy, count yourself as lucky that you got to actually see me beat him. So. Yeah, we need probably when Guppy followed me. I think I've got Pong going. So I am following you. I just need to find you, find your name. But like I said, it needs to be done on the computer so it's got better control. Yeah, I am following you. Noxy. Yeah, I should have added one more E then, and then a 6. Then I would have gotten you right there. Okay, cool. While we wait for this processing to be done, I'll do it on. I'll do the Twitter on here. I'll do the tweet. Right. That Sukuna guy, he's a decent fellow. like 20 minutes. I'm going to have a meeting with someone, so I'll be gone for a bit. No problem, Noxy. Thank you for joining in on the stream, and thank you for being here for during my triumph. I owe you so much, and I thank you very much for your support. Take care, and I hope you do well. Um, who else? Oh, yes, yes. Her and who else? Who else? Okay, so apparently he's not there. Who else? Who else? Who else? Oh yeah. Uh, well, these are the people I'll be just thanking in general. And there we go. All right. Sorry to the ones who are watching this and just watching me stare blankly at you. Yeah, I was just trying to do a tweet before I forget. I have a tendency to forget. So, let's see if we've got enough for the Throne of Darkness. 40 dark silver ingots. I'm close to 40 dark silver ingots. Just need to make a quick stop. But seriously, I thank everybody who has been on this journey with me, has made it so much easier to cope, and just altogether never stopped cheering me on. So thank you. Let me just wait a few moments, and then I'll fly all the way to the cursed woods. Now I wonder, am I susceptible to the sunlight still? I guess I still am. Oh well. Yeah, the whip makes a whole bit of makes a lot of difference. You can strike your opponent from such a distance away. Another thing I wanted to kind of talk about was watch this episode of Flash Skits on YouTube, and it shows like the average video game streamer. I don't know some of the guys in that that are featured in that episode, but I recognize Dr. Disrespect and this other Swedish. I think he's Swedish. Let me just find out his name. Actually, no, I better not. It just featured a lot of typical streamers on that would that are probably more prone to go mad over one like death in Warzone. Quite honestly, that's so typical though. I mean, you play a game that is a battle royale. You are bound to get killed in those battle royales, and Yeah, if I ever have children one day where I'm still gaming, I'm still streaming, I promise you one thing, I'm going to make it a point to make sure I don't wake my children up, because if I ever do get to that stage where I do start raging like a lunatic, I don't want my kids to like, what's this? I'm glad I've tagged the right person. As Molly Gobby, Beelzebub, also known as Enraged Smolly. Yeah, glad that I. Anyway, back to the story at hand. Either I quit streaming entirely so that my child will never know that kind of toxic behavior, or I just learn to control it. Wow. That is awesome. Where are you?
All this new knowledge acquired.
I think when I get a artist, whenever I get someone to make me like a little lobby area for my streams, I think I'm gonna have like a wall of achievements, and a wall of beaten games, and it will just have their logo in it. Alright, I think I got enough. Who knows? Probably Dragon Age Inquisition will bring in a lot more people, more viewers, and I will finally be able to break through the affiliate barrier. Where one journey ends, a new one begins. Right now, this playthrough is just for fun now. It's just to go around, torture the monsters that gave me so much trouble. Just make a mockery of them, really. Just kind of sucks. You beat Dracula. You're supposed to be immune to sunlight. Wasn't he immune to sunlight in some literature? When I check gamers going off the rails with rage and they destroy their equipment, I can't help but cringe a little bit, because that equipment looks expensive, and to just without hesitation destroy it? That keyboard could have lasted them like a decent 9 years if they took care of it. And they just destroy it. I don't understand it. That's what I never understood about those rage videos, those gamer rage videos, is that they go out of their way to destroy perfectly good equipment, and there's no real validation because of it. So, yeah, it's ridiculous sometimes. So I guess this stream will not last until 1 hour more. It will last until normal time because I really don't have anything else to go with me on this journey besides just screwing around a little bit against monsters that have given me such trouble. I wonder if Guppy's got streamed today. Let me have a look. It's Wednesday, so she's gonna be playing the Tell Me Why game today. Well, what's interesting about this next coming game, which is gonna be Dragon Age Inquisition, it is a story-driven game. And yeah, I'm gonna be playing it on easiest difficulty just to make things easier for myself, so I can have fun. What time is it? It's nearly 12 in the afternoon in San Francisco time zone, which means it's nearly coffee o'clock for me. Yo, friends, I tried something different today when I was cooking supper. I saw this recipe online, and it looks quite good. I don't remember the whole thing, but I do remember part of it was to um like you semi-fry mixed vegetables, right? You know, the tiny little chopped diced up ones. And then you slightly fry them up. Then you add 3 eggs mixture, you know, yolk and everything into it, and then the rice, add some butter so that it doesn't stick, and then some soy sauce. Mix that around, let it fry a little bit, and then you got yourself like this delicious egg rice and veggie mixture. It is divine. I tried it today and I'm not disappointed. Although it could have needed more salt, but that's my problem. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you this now. It's great to have great people in your community as a streamer who who can help correct those quirks that make you like too much of a nice person. I'm slowly coming to learn that being too nice is in itself a toxic trait. Not just for me, but for those who have been in a similar situation where they themselves were too nice. They wanted to just make everybody happy, make no enemies, and it's clear that they just don't want conflict. So they try to be everybody's friend. But the problem is when you try to be everybody's friend, then you're nobody's friend. Most of all, you're not your friend. And that's a fact. Last, take it from me. Last person you need against you is yourself. Because while I may not have suffered the most traumatic experience growing up, and by that I mean none at all. The most I received is a bit of teasing at school, but that is hardly something to complain about. Everybody has a rough time at school. Others handle it better than others, so on and so forth. All in all, my time growing up was cakewalk compared to what I've heard and seen in most people's lives. Some people I'm so surprised are still this strong and still continue moving forward. It's those people that are the real strong ones out there. The ones that have been through, the dirt and the grime. It's insane. I'm gonna have my coffee right now. It's starting to feel it a bit. Those people that we should be looking up towards for guidance on how to handle our personal problems. That's right. Hmm. So yeah, tomorrow's stream will begin my Dragon Age Inquisition playthrough. Hopefully, my machine will be able to handle it. In fact, I think I'll put my machine through a little test trial. Make sure nothing goes wrong. Set it to put decent qualities. Sorry, just leaning back a little bit in my chair. think it would have been a better victory for me if he was on regular mode, but if he was on regular mode and we were I don't know, would have fought him tooth and nail to the end, but yeah. But I defeated him eventually. The Spark of Zorn. Moy! Oh yes, 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 Moy! Welcome. Yeah, Moy. I beat him. I beat Dracula. Yeah. Yeah, see right here. Soul Shard of Dracula. And this ability, Bloodstorm. Holy moly. I'm just now crafting his final chess piece and the Throne of Darkness, and it will mark the end of this game's position on my back. Meaning that, yeah, it can finally be put on the shelf to say, I beat you, goodbye, huzzah. Spark of Zorn, yeah. Throne of Darkness is amazing, best cosmetic piece in game. Yeah, I think through the rest of this game, I'm gonna just be going to monsters and just, you know, killing them for fun. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, just killing them for fun, having my way with them until they grovel at my feet. I just gotta. Okay, let me see here. Thank you. View. No, 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 no. Request community note. Let me make my reply. Forgot to include. Hope I can spell her name right. Well, I should hope so. I mean, it marks my defeat of this game. So, do you want me to call you Zon or for now? You say. You're saying I unlock more as I go from harder difficulties. Okay. Okay, I forgot to bring them over with me. I mean, yeah, there is brutal, but Dracula didn't exist one patch ago. They will insert more as they go. So you're saying they're still adding more monsters in this game as time goes on? That's some bad leather. That's insane. Not gonna get much out of these, but it's fine. Let me see here. It's Witchy Baby Bear GF. Got it. And shards used to give you just passive power. You didn't need to wear them. So this game's got a lot more to offer at this than what it's given me thus far. Is what you're saying. The more I play, the more I will earn from it. Oh, and if you're talking about the Stygian shards, yeah, I know about those. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna have enough. So... Soul shards, you use to just put them in castle and be strongest on map. Oh, so if you put them in those pedestals, and you just go ahead and fight at the... Wow. And then I really didn't understand. What you're saying is truth, man. Then yeah. 4 shards. So I'm gonna go put some away where they belong at the moment, and then they removed that thing, but yeah, that how it was like a few months ago. So they basically just nerfed me now because I was already too powerful. So it doesn't matter if I put these in these pedestals, I won't be that strong as you mentioned. Let's see. That one's fine. That one's fine. Cool. Now, just need to make that one and that one. Then, yeah, now it doesn't matter, but back then you didn't need to risk them. It was hell for PvP servers. Oh well. But if I keep them in the pedestals, will they still, and go to those incursion rifts, will I still refill them up when I beat the primal blood monsters? Yeah, looks like I'm heading off to the Cursed Woods again. Get some pristine hide. But I figured that since that you would have Like, because I mean, I can understand in PvP, having at least one shard would give you an edge, especially since you are fighting against other people. But for them to nerf it like that, it's like taking guns out of Apex Legends. That's like removing the extra like element mod that you would put into a Borderlands 2 weapon.
Whispers of blood.
But I'm so glad to be finally done with this game. It's finally over for me now with this. You need to have them on you when you fill them up now. Basically, you risk letting everyone know where you are. Constant PvP beacon. Yet, I'm the only one in my server because, yeah, this was intentionally just about be a solo play. But yeah, if I still have to, well, it doesn't matter now. Or does it? To have the shards, I only need Dracula's shards at this point. The Dracula shard, soul shard. But just saying it so you understand why it's like that. Understood. Thank you. Thank you. Isn't there like a Reaper or like ultimate build that I get in this game, like a weapon or such? After I kill Dracula? I remember reading somewhere about that you get like a super strong weapon. Because I read that there was like something of a Reaper build or some. Maybe it was relating to older games or something. Like the earlier stage of this game. I mean, Yellow Reaper is ultimate boss support weapon for sure, but no special weapon. Understood. Thought it sounded too good to be true. I was kind of expecting like an what's that one Souls game? What's that one Souls game that was popular a year or 2 years back? But you wore like an exosuit or something. No. It was like Elden Ring, for sure. It was like Elden Ring. That it said it had the same mechanics, but the thing is, you were like in a post-apocalyptic cyberpunk type city, and you like carried around an exosuit. I think it was Surge or something. The Surge, I think that's what it was called. Nah, Lies of P.I. Exosuit, gotta Google. Yeah, no, well, just look up the Surge game. It's called the Surge, I believe it's called. Yeah, that game had Dark Souls like mechanics where you go and you fight machines that are malfunctioning, and you would like find a spot that was like a haven from them. But get this, whenever you rested at a certain spot, you would revive them basically. And you even fought like bosses that, like, imagine trying to fight a robotic oil refinery. Just waiting here until dark. Oh, I see. Seems it didn't pop off. Didn't hear about it before. Now seems cool. Yeah, it's a Dark Souls type of game, right? But it's just set in a different era, and it's like an actual solid story that you can um, keep up with. Whereas Dark Souls, Elden Ring, I struggle to keep track with most of those games, lore. Only know that, yeah, Cursed Undead, yeah, The Tarnished, yeah. Don't even know what the Elden Ring actually benefits for them anyway. That's what I don't like about multi-choice endings. I mean, yeah, you get to have a multi-choice ending. You don't just get to have one, obviously. But how do you know which one is like true canon? 7 Days to Die got out of early phase after 10 to 15 years. You mean as of today, it's out of uh, early phase? Here we go. Oh, okay, a month ago. Great. I'm still waiting for him to finally finish Satisfactory, then I might include it in my stream. Make most crazy spaghetti factory, or try build most impressive looking factory. I hear that they've added quantum energy to it. That's a game that's been in production for I don't know how long. Not as long as that, 10 to 15 years, crazy. 15 years ago, I finished school. No? It was 16 years ago. But yeah, you were on this. You became part of this journey of mine to finish this game. I thank you very deeply, Spark of Zorn. Now, um, thank you very much for being part of this. One hell of a ride, if you ask me. Just glad it's finally done. So I guess from tomorrow night, I will be starting the Dragon Age Inquisition playthrough. Might as well use these to upgrade the passives. Then you won't. Then you will hate the TikToks that visit me on a daily basis. No, not TikToks. Instagram posts that visit me on a daily basis, where it like shows you life before 2000, and it would play that aquatic ambience music of how things used to be, and you just get sad and you get nostalgic, and you know. Plus, I hate those kinds of things where it's like, um, you went outside and played with your friends until the lamps came on for the last time, and you didn't even know about it. Oh man, I just ruined that. Only lilies go here. You played your PlayStation 1 for the last time and you didn't even know it. You hung out with your friends as teenagers for the last time and you didn't know about it. You are old if you remember this, and it's like CDR. Yes, yes, yes. That kind of thing. Yeah, CD-ROM. And like that interference you'd get in your speakers whenever your phone was nearby and you're going to get a call. Kids today will never know that phenomenon. No, whippersnappers will never know how it was so easy for us to tell when we're going to get a call. That was like, you know, the pre um the pre-anxiety that you were forced to deal with, because yeah, pre-anxiety for a phone call. How do you like that? Looks like I'm gonna have to go. Yep, that thing. Didn't know that it actually had a that you could actually spell it, but fine. I'll take that over it all anyway. Pristine leather, just regular leather. Just stash everything in there. What? What's wrong, Noxie? Why the big no? I send a message against moderation settings. Well, I didn't get anything, so the moderation settings must be not that good if I didn't receive it. Tell you what, if you send it in small caps, then I will take the message as if you are shouting or trying to make an exclamation. So, do I have anything? Yeah, I have plenty on me that will just visit the pools of rebirth and head my way there. That bot do work for its bread. It's true. And um and I can actually thank Guppy for the little tweaks that she's made in it to like just let it be more efficient when she's not around. I heard phones and I was fully listening, but I immediately thought of landlines because not many have anymore. And I used to love how the phone would say some names. Wasn't fully listening. No, well, we were just talking about Spark of Zorn or Moy here. We were just talking about how there were speakers not too long ago that would catch the frequency of your phone when you get when you were gonna get a phone call. You'd basically know when you're gonna get a phone call or at least a message because it would like make a sound. It was also known as pre-anxiety for a phone call. This is like early 2000s stuff. But yeah, landlines. I don't know if anybody has landline phones. I don't know if anybody has those anymore. And if they do, bless their soul. Oh, you still do? And we were also talking about like those Instagram posts that would like say, show you like a video before the internet, all that. And I would play this song on these videos that would like show you the like videos before the year 2000 or like when things before smartphones and such, and it would play like this calming, beautiful music and just make a person feel all nostalgic like. Because what originally led to this kind of discussion was that 7 Days to Die is finally a full game and it's out of its early phase after 10 to 15 years in development. Also, I think from next week I'm going to make one day, which is a Wednesday, of when I play a different game from the one I will be currently busy on. I'll be playing Dragon's Age Inquisition, and on a Wednesday I'll be playing this war of mine. A friend has asked if they want to see me play it, so I will do so. Honestly, it's kind of sad how bad it is off the start. Like, what do you mean, Zon? Are you talking about, like, everything in general, or, like, just the present lifestyle change? That, you know, since our reliance on technology and our smartphones and all that, we don't seem very much alive anymore. Whereas before, we had so much fun just being in the present. "7 Days to Die." After you mention 10-15 years in development. Ah. Well, did the company behind it have other projects going? Maybe that could have been the case for it. Then again, it did. What was it? It was 9 years for Project CD Red. Project CD Red, the people behind the Witcher game. It took them for like 9 years to create Cyberpunk 2077, and it was hot garbage when it first came out. This guy used to be such a challenge. This guy used to be such a challenge. Even Solaris is no longer a challenge now. Of other projects, one developer house has only 7 Days to Die. Other one has last game in 2018, and it's basically a mobile game. So you're saying they had no excuse at this point, and it's an abomination how they could just take 10 to 15 years to finish one game that we could just register as pre-2010 material. Actually, that sounds just like it. What material is breaking, huh? Oh, it's the sword. Sword's a bit damaged. They just grabbed money and they were like, alright, we're gonna leave it at alpha so you can't complain about bugs. Yeah, gaming companies are actually becoming a lot more bolder when it comes to leaving unfinished projects, or treating the fans that support them so badly. Look at Ubisoft, that they want us to pay a monthly subscription and still buy a game but not own it. That's why a lot of people want to now push towards actually getting a physical copy of the game, so that they have a semblance of still owning the game. But if that's the case, if buying a game doesn't mean that you own it anymore, then essentially pirating a game is no longer illegal. Because, yeah. Gaming companies need to remember their place. They're here, they're successful and everything because of us fans. Because of the people that play their content. And it just takes one terrible review to sink them so damn far that no amount of shares will save them. If Total Biscuit was still alive, he would be having a thing or two to say about these people. Yeah, that does seem incredibly steep, especially for an alpha. I wouldn't pay. I've actually made it a point now not to buy anything that is in early access. I think I'd like to believe that Satisfactory was the last one. But yeah, I could be wrong. I could be wrong about what was my last game that I bought that was in early access. Total Biscuit actually tried to push that early access shouldn't be a thing, but unfortunately he didn't live didn't live long enough to try and make that fight go forward. He did make Warframe great though. I just wish that Warframe was kind of like every other game out there, that you can start from the beginning again with a brand new character or something. Nah, Warframe is like, it's kind of like owning a car. You're stuck with what you got until you want to sign up for something different. Well, I can recommend to check out Raven's Watch. It's getting out fully with last map and hero in 22 days. Roguelike game. Amazing game for a beta. When it get out, I think you can pour in easy 100 hours or so. Raven's Watch. I'll definitely have a look into it. Thank you for the recommendation, Zon. DDT Dubs, Noxy, if you're still here, I'm not gonna play 1 hour extra. It's gonna be just regular hours, because, I mean, I beat the game. What's the point? The point was to try and get as far as possible in this game, using that 1 extra hour. Actually, let me look up Raven's Watch now. Ah, it's an online game. You can play it solo or up to 4 people. Difficulty scales with how many people you have, so you are not in disadvantage. It's on Steam, so let's have a look. Hmm. 270 Rand. By the creators of Curse of the Dead Gods. A Diablo-esque game mixed with a bit of Soul Survivors. I see. When I can buy a game, I will definitely try that one, promise. Just need 5 more. Yeah, just need 5 more bat wings. bat leather. Let's take that away. And that there. I mean, you can always refund it if you don't like it after 2 hours. If you are not using Instagaming, that is. Not familiar with Instagaming, is that like a... Yeah, I'm not familiar with Instagaming. I don't know what that is. I'm the mightiest boy on this whole map. Basically, game code store that they buy bulk codes for games on Steam and other platforms and resell them for cheaper than it's on Steam. Oh, that, but you don't know if they're going to be selling you the right code. A friend of mine actually tried it once, but he ended up buying a different game entirely that he wasn't amped for. Hello, Dracula's Dread chest guard. I'm gonna be so strong. But now, how much? What do I need for the Throne of Darkness? Need 8 Shadow Weave. Oh, that reminds me. So far, bought 20 games, didn't fail me once. Well, I'll see if I can scrounge some cash around and see what I can do about that then. Or ask a favor from my brother. Let that cook. Oh yeah, this thing's on its way to go now. Now, need to make some... How many? Eight shadow weaves, okay. Going for lunch, be right back. Enjoy your lunch, Noxy, thank you. Put that down. And that. Need to make more of everything, really. So. Dogs Go to Heaven, the first at the end when Charlie's saying goodbye to Anna Marie, that he was holding up a picture of a little girl who played Anna Maria's voice. And you realize that that little girl was murdered by her. That's true. You can, actually. Now that they're at the stage I'm at now. But yeah. There's actually weapons that are designed for this specific task, but they are they're cumbersome and just a schlep to make at this point. Anyway, as I was saying, the little girl who plays Anna Maria's voice in All Dogs Go to Heaven, the little orphan girl, was murdered by her father. And Burt Reynolds, who played as Charlie's voice, he pulled a picture to make up while he was in those lines. I'll say goodbye to Maria. Just to put his all into that scene. It's the same when I watched last night with I watched The Princess Bride last night, and after finding out that one of the characters in that movie, who is a Spaniard, in real life, his father was killed by cancer, and in the movie, his father was killed by a man with 6 fingers. So when the time came for him to beat the man with 6 fingers, he put his all into the line, "Give me back my father, you son of a bitch." That's what he said. And he put his all. It was horrible, apparently. She was also the voice actor for that little ducky creature in Land Before Time, little ducky dinosaur. Yeah, she was. Let me find out her age. Anna Marie, played by Judith Barcy. That was the name of the girl, and she was only 10 years old when she was killed by her own father. The coward, of course, couldn't bear the consequences of what he did, took his own life. Imagine what that poor girl would have accomplished if she was spared such a horrible fate. It's a shame that, imagine if Rodney Dangerfield could have lived a little longer and he showed the world his comedy style. Same for Heath Ledger. Imagine how far he would have taken the Joker role instead of giving it to Jared Leto. Producers are sometimes ruthless. Elizabeth Taylor, actress in The 100, had miscarriage, and they basically made her act out loss of her child that same season. Holy damn it, man. That is just cruel. This is why I'm glad I'm not in Hollywood. Zah. Behold, the full Dracula's armor. I'm now a fitting warlord. I'm a fitting vampire lord. Elizabeth Taylor. Wait a minute, Elizabeth Taylor, wasn't she like the elf woman in Lord of the Rings that loved Aragorn? Yeah, that's true. Which I'm currently now working on it. I just need 40 dark silver ingots, which I will have soon, and I just need some shadow weaves and some onyx tears. Eliza Taylor. Oh, it's okay. Don't really know her very well, but still, it's such a shame. They can be heartless bastards, the producers. Anybody in Hollywood, from directors to producers to editors and all, they can be all heartless creatures, really. Reason why I mention about All Dogs Go to Heaven and that unfortunate event and all that, I am a massive Don Bluth fan. I just love his works in animation. Such examples as All Dogs Go to Heaven, and others as Farfel Goes West. Don Bluth. I'm a massive fan of Don Bluth. He made Titan AE, he made The Secret of Nim, Land Before Time, The Dragon's Lair. He made all those good quality animation movies that rely on the human movement for, capturing the essence of a character. He actually was part of Disney once, but they became too controlling. Yeah, the man basically produced our childhood. Yeah, that's right. What's more is that Disney was becoming too controlling of the way he did his work, so he opted out, and good thing too, because they tried their very best to cash in on his accomplishments, despite the fact that it's his accomplishments, not theirs. And plus, the man just had great ideas for almost everything relating to animated movies. So, yeah. And not once did he deviate away from his original vision when it came to his works. Yeah, he experimented a little bit. He did go different routes here and there, but he never did stop animating the way we were so familiar with. Just the way those characters moved. Might have had a hand in the Page Master as well, I think. Now that was a movie, a great movie.
My blood reserves run low.
Yeah, your blood reserves are always low, aren't they? That would have been a fun end game little item Fun trivia, when we are on top of animations, I read somewhere that when Dragon Ball episodes popped out in Brazil, crime rate was down always at air times. That is amazing. That is amazing. Wow. It just shows the impact that animation can have on a person, you know? I like that. I like that thought very much where it's like, yo boss, we're gonna go and go go on a heist like we planned. Not at this time. It's nearly half past 4 in the afternoon. We're watching Dragon Ball. I love the thought that Dragon Ball takes priority over crime. So yeah. Imagine Cartel just saying saying now we gotta watch DBZ, we're gonna do it later. Yeah, I love that thought. I love the thought that they are canceling what could be their best opportunity at that point, and then they're just gonna prioritize Dragon Ball in the end. Yeah, no, it's an entertaining thought, and I honestly can see that happening. Like, for example, did you know that there was a boy that was stung by I think, no, let me look this up. Here we go. Boy who loves Dragon Ball Z survives 400 bee stings. Says he survived because he pictured himself as Vegito. He convinced himself that he was Vegito to survive those bee stings. 400, my friends, and you know how much it takes to kill a person? It takes 160 bee stings to kill a man. That boy survived over 400. Amazing. And people think that cartoons are only for kids. My friend, if it saves a life, it saves a life. And if Dragon Ball has got that much of an effect on people, then please continue making it. I'm sure Akira Toriyama would be proud to hear about this. In fact, he was. He actually heard about it. That boy is at very least Krillin level. Why? Because Krillin keeps coming back? And he's been the most killed in Dragon Ball? I actually remember that Team 4-Star made a joke about that by making a Krillin kill counter. Let's have a look at our Dark Silver Ingot production. 18 so far, but I have some in stock. And it makes over the amount we need. Now we just need to make, allow. Yeah, poor Krillin. Teams 4-Star did him dirty. Took him behind the woodshed, old yelled at him, shot at him, made him out to be Bambi's mom. What else? Yeah, you get the gist. Yet Yamcha still maintains to having the most iconic defeated look in Dragon Ball. Like, I'm dead, so this is how I look. Okay, Shadow Weave. Oh, that's right. I was making some pollen up there. But I will tell you, man. There are some gyms out there in the world that will play like an episode of Dragon Ball, especially at a point where it was like so iconic that it just boosts a person to want to work out. Like, tell me, have you ever wanted to work out from just watching a Dragon Ball episode. It inspired me when I was a teenager and I was starting out my workout. Um, I started out working. Let me rephrase that. Let me start again. It boosted my enthusiasm to work out when I started working out. And all it took was just a simple episode of Dragon Ball to help. A lot of people use that for inspiration and motivation. I think I can just take these for now. And what's left of the spectral dust. Guppy, if you can hear me, it's okay. You needed to rest. I understand. Yeah, if you don't know of his existence, Zon, there is a channel. Wait a minute. I mean, if you like it, you like it, even if for giggles. People who are like, don't watch it if you are old now to a 16-year-old really don't know what they are talking about. Allow. Huh, I beat you, you stupid bot. You can't recognize censor. Yet it told it yet it just blocked you from saying stupid. Don't worry, won't anymore. Try to say stupid now. See if it will block it. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zon. I just at the beginning of my streaming career, I just censored a lot of words because I was so green. Anything negative, anything this and anything that, but now I'm a lot more experienced and I know that some things you can say, some things you can't. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're a bad person or that I'm a bad person for allowing them in. What is this? Welcome back, Guppy. I hope you slept well. Congratulations, Zonin. So sorry I wasn't here this time for your victory. Yeah, there is, but that's why I'm letting a lot slip by now. Don't be sorry, Guppy. I know that you said that you were tired earlier. It's okay. But know that the victory was thanks to you and everybody who's been here ever since. Maybe not straight from the beginning, but you guys have been here, and it's been an absolute inspiration for me to carry on. Yeah, sorry, Guppy, this is Moy. He changed his name. Yeah, brutal Dracula awaits. But for now, I just want to craft the throne, then go around beating up the monsters that gave me the most trouble, and then I'll call it a stream eventually. Maybe an hour earlier, just for hour earlier, or 30 minutes earlier, at least. Hmm. Figured lots of people can spell. One who built him herself is meaning, by the way. Oh, so you're saying that name, that old name of yours was what that means? Let me see. Is a Spanish phrase meaning she who creates herself. A simple reminder that you can create and recreate yourself as many times as you need. Huh. Right. It's just series, but they took it from Old Saint. You'll probably get series result if you don't deep dive or not. No, I just wanted to see if that see the meaning. That is all. Anyway, um, yeah. I think this playthrough I will try with the brutal difficulty already because I already went through most of the game already on regular mode. Then go through brutal from the first monster up. Guppy, even though that you were not here to witness the defeat, it's fine. I still count you as a loyal supporter and denizen of my nation. I won't regret it. Are you saying that it's that good of a series? Okay, some leather. Some thick leather would probably be a better choice here. or regular leather. Not going to yield much, but all right. Uh, yeah, no, yeah. Sorry, I tend to misunderstand quite easily. Um, yeah, and also just to get a just get humbled because now I feel so damn powerful. Just make a whole lot more of regular leathers here. If you're going to make new gear to go close to their level, there's quite a few of them that will humble you. No, 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 no. It's going to be on brutal, so surely that they will be a lot more difficult now. Then, but do you get new gear in brutal level? I mean, I already know Gore Crusher was he was he was a hard one. So was Solaris. So was so was Daima the Blade Dancer. Now you can just switch that server to brutal and make gear you already have resources, so you no need to farm everything. Then you're basically saying I'm at the best gear that I can possibly have for brutal as well. It's just all about skill from brutal onwards, isn't it? Yeah, it's all about skill from brutal. It's gonna take up most of the damn stream just to get the required materials. But hopefully, Dragon Age Inquisition will be a lot more entertaining for the masses. Depends from boss to boss, but some of them are really ridiculous. And from Act 4 onward, they should be all 3 levels ahead of your current gear score. So you can't even rely on gear. So it's gonna have to be about skill from it. So you're basically saying it is basically about skill after Act 4 and all that. Alright. we'll see how far I get once I switch to brutal level. Either way, tonight will definitely be the last playthrough of V Rising. Can finally put this game to rest. From then on, it's just going to be. From then, it's just going to be just acquiring achievements. Very much so. I never beaten Stick solo on Brutal. He is just that crazy. Oh, Styx, yeah, the Night Champion. Yeah, I know him. He is quite ridiculous, actually. I actually haven't faced him since I beat Dracula, so I'll give him a try. All right, take this and take that. This here. Grab a ghost shroom. I think while I'm waiting for this, yeah, it's a good idea. How many do I need? 4 onyx tears. 3 gold ingots, 3 power cores, and 90 blood crystal. That's just for 1. Power cores. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get. Just when we mention it, yeah. Just gonna go recharge some batteries while I wait for everything else to complete. And I'm going to need to get some gold jewelry. This creature amongst the ones with the soul shards was the easiest, I swear. I thought I was up against a monster, but all I was up against was a damn tank with no fire, you know? little piece of advice that should go without saying, really, when it comes to being a follower of a certain VTuber or streamer. Well, VTubers in general, don't fall in love with the avatar. The avatar is, or the model is not a living person. The person behind it is one you're after. And who's to say that they're not some kind of psychopath behind all this charm? He is very easy. I beat Solaris Sweated so much. I beat Adam. Took me like 20 or 30 tries. Then Winged Horror got one shot. It didn't even have to yeah, no, it was so simple. For me, it was one pattern as well with Winged Horror. Around 2 years ago, that very same amateur move of being all for the avatar and such of a model, whatever you want to call it, VTuber, you end up getting yourself. That's not the sense in some cases. Make no mistake, there are a bunch of mean people out there, but at least I know very few that I will happily call my friends in real life if I ever meet them. Because off stream and VCs and all that, genuine. I mean, why lie to me in VC? Nobody else is watching, right? Yeah, that I might talk crap about you on the street. Nah. Who's to say people will believe me? No, but you know what? Or Crusher as well. He gave me the most unnecessary difficult fights. I was like, no, this shouldn't be this hard. It shouldn't be this difficult to beat a damn abomination of nature. But here I am. Even at this point, Daima, the Blade Dancer, still can give me a lot of trouble when it comes to one-on-one. But she's not as difficult as before. Like, if you don't mind the fact that, yeah, when she goes into a little spinny electricity mode, she's basically untouchable. Mostly area of effect attacks will be your best friend in that fight. Well, all these are they called lightning harvesters are all used up. Well, better than killing a little god of that world in 2 shots. Games need to start balancing stuff a bit better lore-wise. Hasn't Black Myth Wukong kind of done that now? I mean, decent storyline, as well as a captivating combat system, and just an all-around decent game for one thing, so. Yeah, options that I had when I was thinking of starting my VTubing career. I thought I would try and be like a zombie clown, and I would go for the name Zonko or something. And I'd try to crack jokes every now and then. Yeah, the lore is I'm a I'm a zombie clown, and my sense of humor has not rotted away along with my brains. Thunder Peak, and also this power plant is where you can also um, get some good lightning. Not that processed lightning that will nerf your dong. I'm talking about the kind of lightning that is enriching, strong, and powerful. Also, Zon, it's also what a lot of people tend to have forgotten is the reward that comes with struggle. You struggle to beat a game, whether it is Dark Souls or Factorio or this game. The thing is, the game is meant to be difficult, challenging, meant to put you through a state of, can I actually beat this game? Can I actually win? So and so and so. I know I can't really say that because I did turn down the volume difficulty, and now I'm gonna. But hopefully I will earn um, that right to say this kind of stuff because I'll be actually going through every monster with the in brutal mode, and therefore I will have redeemed myself by going the easy route. At least I'll be more prepared for the journey where it won't waste people's time. A 6-hour stream of little to no progress. Yeah, Wukong is great with it. After all, he is a god himself. So if you give him a god to kill, it's not weird. On the other side, there's stuff like Diablo WoW, where a small gnome warrior go and kill Lich King himself, or Lilith, or some other OP monster. Well, I guess it just shows that anybody's capable of killing a strong opponent. If that's the case, then even a mouse can take on a tiger if he tried. I think that's the point they're trying to get across, is that you can defeat your Goliath if you know how to hone your David. Yeah, but when it comes to Wukong, he's a god, but he has double immortality. I don't know how that makes sense, but it does. Well, thank you, Guppy. Thank you for your efforts in making it a little bit less of a hassle for those who want to express themselves a little more colorfully. Just hope they know that we're not going to allow any real vulgar language. I, after all, like to keep this stream as clean as possible. TOS, you know. But I thank you very much, Guppy. Thank you so much for doing that. Well, I gotta bounce. Getting up early. Good luck with Dragon's Inquisition. Thank you very much, Zorn, for stopping by and for everything. Hope you have a wonderful sleep and take care, my friend. My imagination was that Bloodstorm eats up my blood. Oh, by the way, Guppy, I don't know if you overheard, but I'm gonna make this stream for regular hours. I'm not going to go any more longer or anything like that. It's
My
just gonna be
plans are
regular
fulfilled.
hours. So, in the next hour and a half. I should be heading back to the
There's no space in my inventory.
castle. I'll joke about it and yeah, I'll joke about it, but I will never actually do it. Get a different moderator.
There's no space in my inventory.
Why did I stop? So from here on out, it's just playing this game to just to get all the achievements, but it will be off stream. From here on out, it's going to be Dragon Inquisition, and on some Wednesdays, it will be this war of mine.
My plans are fulfilled.
By the way, Guppy, just to limit what you got on your plate already, I think it's best that you send me the template of my schedule to me, so that I can edit it out in Canva every Saturday or Sunday, whichever. After going through you on what is going to be expected in the next week or so. I know it's not an issue, Guppy, but I know that you can have your plate full, and I just don't want to overwhelm you. I don't want to be one of the causes of you getting overwhelmed. You sure? Okay, Guppy. Just know that I'm I'm more than happy to do more of my part to make things easier for you, to take a little bit off your plate as much as I can, because I know September is going to be hectic for you. Need to try and make some more radium alloy. But what it needs, it's so crazy. Fine, just go ahead and make all of the junk. After watching the Deadpool movie, eventually, I can honestly say it is worth all the hype. It's funny, it's a little sad, it's quite tragic. Overall, it's satisfying. It might give us a little, and probably has given us a little bit of insight on what
My
we can
blood
expect
reserves run low.
in future Marvel movies or something. Not sure what, but yeah, in this case that may be. Wonder if I have iron upstairs. Should. Hopefully there's still much left. Huzzah. Hmm. I'm sure I can. Let me have a look quickly. Nah, it's okay. Whoever it ever does become the next Deadpool, whenever that will be, they have got mighty big shoes to fill. Actually, I'm gonna just outright ask. No, this actually requires planning. Not sure if joining joining VC on my stream will be either problematic or at the very least we need planning to make sure that the sound's alright. Just Discord will be like there on. I need to seriously like go through Discord. No, not Discord. Let's go through the settings of OBS and such so that I can listen to music while still streaming and it will not pick up on recording. So when I eventually give it to YouTube, it will not slam me with a copyright violation. Also, Guppy, I've been meaning to ask you this. Do you think it would be better for me to start my streams much later, say around 10 o'clock at my time, 10 p.m. my time, and then end around, I don't know, 6 hours later? Take away the fact that I do need a good night's sleep and everything. Take away that fact. Would it be good for me? I kind of get the impression that later I am into my hours, more people will. You're building a community around what you've got your schedule set to now. You should try and manage to hold on to that. Yeah. It's just a thought that's been going around my head, that's all. Just to either, like, schedule different times, go way into the evening to the next morning maybe, when I will be discoverable a lot better. At the end of the day, do what you feel like doing. That's just my 2 cents. Well, that 2 cents is highly valued, so I'll take them. Thank you. See, peeps, well, Guppy here has been streaming a lot longer than I have, by just a month. She's a smart cookie. She knows how the streaming stuff works and how to best approach it. But she will not call herself a streaming professional. But she's at least my streaming coach. Right. Should have enough right now. You start making radium alloy. And you see, Guppy, despite how I acted towards him, Sukuna still gave me the surprise that he's been aching to give to me. Because I posted it on Twitter, obviously, and you saw it. Not beating myself up over it, it's just that, yeah. Still, setting boundaries between me and my viewers is crucial to my mental health. Good lordy lord knows that my mental health needs work. I should go on daily walks. Jeez. The scrap goes away like crazy. I think after I finish this drone, however long it's gonna take, I might as well just call this stream because it will. Because just constructing it was a task and a half. I would do my streams at a more agreeable time of the day for myself. I would. But the thing is, I've got chores and responsibilities during the day. Any moment I could be called to go do an errand, or or something comes up during the day to tear my attention away from my streaming. I'll be called too many times during the day, and it is proven that it does happen. Plus, surprise trips to the stores. So I'd rather do it at night where everybody is settled down, asleep, and I can focus on my streams. I can wait. Give me some radium alloy. And this is for Onyx Tears. Time to go get some more gold jewelry. And where best to get it than at Sunlight Hills. I'd like to say that in the time that I've been streaming, it was difficult in the beginning and through midway, but I've grown quite accustomed to streaming now. I just wish I had a more ergonomic chair. I mean, this one's solid. Make no mistake. It's solid. It's strong. It holds me and everything, but it's not comfortable. Yes, it's to keep me awake during my streams. And then once I lay my head down to rest on my lovely pillow, I just drift off. The hardest part about starting any new exercise routine at all is just starting. To just start bothering about making this time of day part of a workout routine that you want to build up. That is the hardest part. Getting started, second hardest part. No. I take that back. The second hardest part is just trying to plan a time to do it. The hardest part is getting started in the first place. Guess I just need to go watch some Dragon Ball or Jujutsu Kaisen. Again, sorry to bother you about it. Bother you, Guppy. How long until that that seal mascot that you've been waiting for arrives? That seal pet that you want to have for your stream. nearly enough. She calls it her 2 cents, but I take I find it more valuable
The
than gold.
sanguine world.
Last second they notice that. At least not anime. Anybody's ever interested. Might have already told you, but I'll say it again. Tenjo Tenge. It's a good anime to start with. To start off with. Yes. You don't know who's the bad guy. Ultimately, you just come to the one who has made it so damn difficult, both the protagonist and supporting characters. The thing is, she's made things difficult ever since she was a child. And it just kind of irks me that they didn't finish the story, or didn't finish the anime to further explain why she's like the way she is. They're trying to just say that she's damaged. I think I need more than that. Gold jewelry. Plus also too much loot stuff, but not enough payoff. If you know what I mean. I think they just introduced too many characters on the others. I mean, what was that? What was up with that part? Masataka into like beast mode in his first fight against Sergio. What happened to that? I'm not having them. up one anime that has got more gumption than that. It's Salty Ray. Salty Ray has got a decent plot line. That's why I prefer Slice of Lives, you know. Just that overall comfort feeling of like being part of the game. I don't know. Either a school or Slice of Life. Or just general Slice of Life.
Leave me alone.
Love this one soundtrack from Eureka 7. Another lovely anime that actually goes beyond what we know about our world. Let me actually look it up. Eureka 7. Yeah, it's an ending soundtrack on Eureka 7. It's called Tip Top Step. Just love the overall vibe that it gives off, like, you know. Sometimes a person just wants to be in an open field, blowing bubbles. Sometimes a person just wants to be away from the craziness of the world and just to act like a child, to frolic, to just play and be carefree. To imagine that the cruelty and the evil that is in this world doesn't exist. I'm sure the plains of Wyoming would offer that. Oh man, when I do become American citizen one day, I'm going to explore my new country all my life. It's going to be a journey that will take the rest of my life to complete. First stop, of course, will be a road trip. Probably a route on Route 66. I'd like to actually take my father with me on Route 66. Him and I actually wanted to go do Route 66 together for some time now. Get this. When I was a kid, my father took me fishing with my uncle and some other dude that was tagging along. I don't know why. And we went to this one town that I mentioned in my streams before, called St. Lucia. Once was a beautiful, thriving little town that, well, the place St. Lucia, its town's still thriving, but the little port, or like the little area which was thriving from, you know, tourists and fishermen and all that, that place is gone. The actual spot where we went to, it's dried up. There's no river mouth or river at all that we relied on to catch fish. St. Lucia is basically dead. Anyway, and my father confirmed with me a few months ago that we're never going back there again. There'll never be a second St. Lucia's fishing trip. So instead, why not try and make a Route 66 trip? And hey, if I can get to the US, it's a plus. I just gotta like book off 2 weeks of work or something. Then again, jumping the gun, who says that I will get to have that time off? Because we watched this like 2.5 hour long video on YouTube where two people were traveling on Route 66. I think they both were father and son, and they were going all over the place on Route 66, stretching all the way from, I believe it was New York, all the way to Los Angeles. Could be wrong. Still need to make some shadow weave, so while we wait for the gold to be processed, hopefully there's more pollen upstairs. I am actually coming to terms now. I can honestly say this now. I'm coming to terms with the fact that, yeah, there's lovely places I visited as a kid. I will never go see them again. St. Lucia, it's a thing of the past now. The town that I visited the last few weeks back when I went to go watch rugby, yeah, that town no longer is the town I remember. So I'll be less nostalgic, but I will be still nostalgic. Ew. Oh. Actually, while I'm waiting, gonna go on Twitch, get rid of that nuisance of a stream, if you can even call it that. Only a few seconds long. Yeah, 10-second long stream. No, thank you. Not worth anybody's time. I mean, I'll always be a nostalgic fool because you gotta experience it yourself, right? When you say that as a teen, when I grow up, or as a kid when I grow up, you don't really know that just how true those words are when I grow up. And now I am. Just figured that I'd always be deep down. I just thought I would always be a young guy. I mean, I still am young. A lot of old a lot of seniors are saying that, yeah, youngins nowadays that are in their 30s still in their 30s think that they're young. No, you're not old until you start thinking about retirement. And throughout most of your youth years, you contemplate it, you think about it, but you never really consider it until the time is coming closer and closer. Till bam, time for retirement, folks. Let's see how far the goal is. Not far at all, considering that we need sulfur. I guess we're gonna leave that alone for a bit again. It's looking very good, but yeah. There we go. Ah. The other day, I came to an understanding of what Montessori is. At first, I thought it was like just a preschool word that meant, like, oh, this is where youngsters come. This is where toddlers go to play for a good 9 hours while mama and dada are off to work. No, it's an actual practice. Just to clarify that I know what it is. It's the practice of teaching your child independence, helping them learn to make their own food, clean their own dishes, make their beds, clean their room, do all this stuff, and give them like a sense of independence, and that they don't independence, but at the same time still let them know mom and dad are still there. And it's actually thanks to Guppy. She showed me this one video, several videos actually, where I'm assuming she's single because I don't see the father anywhere. A single mom has, I think, 2 children, maybe 3. I don't really remember. And 8, 12, 16. Yeah, we should have enough after this. If I make some more silk. If I make some more silk, yeah. Anyway, her child made like little hamburgers, and it was just so gorgeous. And the lengths this mother went to make a birthday party for for a child through the night. Through the night, she worked at blowing up balloons, making a cake, baking a cake. Sorry, making just so special for her children. Plus, a common practice of Montessori, if you want to really go that far, is to teach your children that making mistakes is part of life. That you must never be afraid to make mistakes. Never be afraid to break something. Even when you're a child. Especially when you're a child. How else are you going to know when you should hold that glass bowl properly? Simple. You just hold it. You either drop it or you don't. I'm not saying that they should drop it to feel the importance of it, but the thing is, what most parents forget is that their child is still growing. It's a child. And that making mistakes, breaking things, it's part of growing up, part of just adapting to this crazy world. Because if you're too scared to make mistakes, how are you going to learn? Here's a quick answer. You're never going to learn. If you're going to be scared of making mistakes for the rest of your life, sorry, friend, you're never going to learn. And I'm all for it, you know. I'm all for the idea of Montessori. Teaching the child independence while showing that their parents are still there whenever they need them. And just all around teaching them valuable life lessons. That's all. It's actually quite beautiful if you think about it. A child so young, and when they enter school one day, the teacher yells at the teacher will either yell at them for getting a wrong answer. My grade 1 and grade 2 and even grade 3 teachers, they yelled at me when I got a wrong answer in something. So if my over apologizing nature is anything to go by. That's why. I just got too used to saying I'm sorry. But they were unprofessional in general. That's all. They were super unprofessional about how to handle me as a child, how to try and adapt to the fact that, yeah, it's a little bit of a slow learner. Ma'am, I'm not a slow learner. You just don't make the lesson exciting enough. So there. In fact, I'd go back and try and find them and tell them that they were terrible teachers in that regard, but that would be just kind of malicious. The fact is, they're obviously there for just the paycheck and nothing else. I'm not going to go through the trouble of trying to find them. I'm a grown man now. I just need to move on. Another fun fact is when it comes to being scared of failing, sorry to say about this about this way about my father, but he kind of reinforced the idea of that failing is bad. Failing is not good. You won't get very far in life if you fail. Blah blah blah. But I think it was like reverse psychology thing on me as a kid. Shouldn't play reverse psychology against a child. Just saying, because well, you just think that you're going to get the upper hand on a child who you're trying to coerce to do something opposite of what. Chances are that they might take a different route that you didn't consider. Route that you were not at all prepared for. I was actually born with a high IQ, to be honest. Doctors evaluated me when I was like about 4 years old and told my parents that my IQ was so high I could be labeled nearly a genius. The problem is that I wouldn't be able to. That my mind moves too quickly for me to try and utilize it properly. It's been a constant struggle for my whole life, and it's true. Just too smart for my own good, apparently, is what they're basically telling me. If that's the case, then how did I get confused so easily? Could be the fact that I overthink things and I make something that was something so simple into a convoluted problem that didn't exist to begin with. Like saying, what's 2 plus 2? And normally the answer would be 4. But then my mind would race and say, but you could be asking like, what if I take these two numbers, put them together, and then I will addition the first two, then it makes it 6. Then I do the other two, then it makes an 8. So the answer all in all could be 8. But what if they are saying this is a trick question? What if they are gonna switch it up at the last second or something? You know, that kind of thing. It's, I don't even know where I get that from. Well, it's just so damn confusing, friends, that's all. We done with silk already? Yes, apparently so. Now make your magic, babies. Yeah, I think when I finish this throne, that's it. So I was also always told when as a child, I was always good at doing things with my hands. I learned better when I put practicality into my learning process. It's why welding can now be considered a second, a life skill for me at least. Need one more silkworm. Damn it, this is so frustrating. Boy, is it about as sharp as a crayon. Flat. We were talking about forced movies or something on our forced upon us or something. Mine was Smoking the Bandit. I don't regret it actually, because I actually do enjoy the the movies very much, and it gave me appreciation for Jackie Gleason. back on what the guy's done, and for career-wise, and what he's been through. How he turned out was basically a miracle. Alright, I think I'm just about done. No, I'm not. Still need some onyx tears. And that requires gold, power cores, which I already have.
I require more resources to make that.
And I need blood tears. Here I thought I had enough. Luckily I have a quick stop. By the time I get back. There we go. Now we just wait. Finally put this E-Rising playthrough to rest tonight. I like this post on Twitter that says, "Do you like girls who eat a lot?" Well, it's a good question. Yes and no. Simple, and that's a simple answer. The complex answer is that yes, I do. Because they will always have a fine appetite that will allow me to eat, like, I'm a man that likes to cook. I do. I have various recipes that I want to try, but due to the house I'm currently living in, it's kind of difficult to have that kind of freedom, you know? Where everybody wants the same thing over and over and over and over. And plus, of course, our financial situation. But if I was living by myself or living with somebody who was also working, but they had like a, actually not they, her. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a her that I'll have a partner with. She will, will also be working, and she is going to be enjoying my food that I make from recipes that I want to try. Recipes that involve mixing like eggs, like beaten eggs into a mixed veggies with rice and soy sauce. And then you get yourself a very savory type of rice veggie egg mixture. Just it rolls off the tongue so well, especially after getting so sick and tired of rice dishes. You just want something different. So yeah, a girl, a woman with that eats a lot. It's a plus, but also a minus. Other than minus being that I hope they can lose control of themselves to not overeat, because budget-wise, you gotta keep the expenses down, considering how crazy things are today. Prices. Like I don't. Let's say that I buy uh, bread, eggs, and milk on Saturday. If it's all finished by the time uh, Wednesday comes around, hmm, when it's all, I don't mind if it's like eggs are finished and bread is half finished and there's still two bottles of milk in the fridge. That's fine. But if it's like the milk's nearly finished, what about everything else? It's all gone. No. That is where the minus comes into play. Other than that, it's fine. I'd like a woman who enjoys food. Because I enjoy food. I love my food. In fact, that's why I have this diet where um, I wake up in the morning, have my breakfast. 3 hours later, I have a snack. Usually those crackers, usually crackers with cheese in the middle, or some other dairy products like cottage cheese, or any cheese will do really, because cheese is a super snack that can keep you filled for some time. Along with the carbohydrates with the crackers, it will make you last a little longer. Then comes lunch, which you also add some protein, carbs, and fats into the mix, and then you can make a whole idea about it. Oh no no no! It's okay, Guppy. It's fine. I did ask you one thing, like about your seal that you had commissioned. Like, how's that coming along? Is it nearly finished and such? But it's no big issue really. I'm just about to finish the. Yeah, I think I'm about ready to make the Throne of Darkness. Um, hmm. The seal itself is done, but the creator of my model is working on putting it all together so it looks seamless. Oh, okay, then that's great then. Yeah, no, apart from that, nothing else. Nothing else really. Goodbye, Castle Throne. Hello, Throne of Darkness. You like my my throne, Guppy? Imagine having this big boy in the living room. Ah, so I'm actually gonna need my castle throne. Okay. So that can just be put there. Yeah. And here is where it marks the end of V Rising. In general, it is done. I am finished with this game. It has been over a month and several weeks, but it's done. I am finished. Yes, huzzah, indeed. Sigh of relief, and the monkey's off my back now. Can finally put this game to rest now. And then we can start with a brand new game tomorrow, Dragon Age Inquisition. I thank you everyone who will see this video and who is present. Noxie and I hope Noxie's still here, and Guppy. Guppy especially, thank you very much for being with me through most of this V Rising playthrough. I actually will hold this game close to my heart because it's the game that allowed us to meet. So, there's that. And with that being said, this is the end of V Rising's playthrough. I have beaten every single enemy, and I will happily pin this down as the first game in my streaming journey to be pinned on the wall, beat. And it's going to be the first of many games to come. I thank you very much, everyone who's been part of this journey. And thank you for joining in on the stream. It's been great. A very productive stream, if may I add. Take care, everyone. And as always, my friends, God bless you all. Good night, Guppy. And good night, Noxie. Good night, everyone.